Good morning, everybody. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No. Is my mic working? Yes. Okay. Hi. How you guys doing? I'm pretty tired today. I wasn't even up that late, but I guess I just didn't sleep very well, so. Also, Jana's meeting in a few hours, so it's going to be a shorter stream. Probably only... Now we probably do like 3 hours. 3 or so hours. Also, sorry I'm late. My camera stopped working. I was actually ready to go at 10 o'clock today, and then I switched over to my scene, and I was like, oh, the camera's not on, and I turned it on, and I realized that I was just turning it off, and I was like, wait, why was this not working? So I had to restart the computer. Not that late. You responded at 3 a.m. I wasn't up at 3 a.m. my time, though. I went to bed at like 1-ish my time. I did wake up at 8, so I only got like 7 hours of sleep, but still, it's more than I usually get, so it's not bad for me. Who did I respond to at 3 a.m.? Who are you on Discord? LA Skate. I don't know. Hey, Mike, thanks so much for the resub, man. Appreciate that. Welcome in. PR? Oh, got it. I responded to you at 1:22 a.m. Okay, so it was still, but yeah. 1:30. 1:30 and got up around 8:30-ish, so that's not bad for me. But yeah, I guess I just did not sleep very well, so that's the problem. So, we're still waiting for Swords of Magic to open because she didn't notice. So let's, I don't know, let's talk about like what's going on here. Obviously, you probably saw the stream title. So we got accepted into a festival. Unfortunately, I don't think that festival is being like featured on Steam, but it is a Steam festival. It's not Steam's festival. It's like a third-party thing. We got accepted. It's called No Time to Loot. I think I can announce it today. I think they're gonna post later about it today. I guess it's fine. Who cares? There's like 12 people in here. Anyway, the problem is that festival is later this month, so I have essentially 12 days, probably 12 days technically to get the update out, but like 10 days to get it like finished, and so we can like test it and like fix bugs and then get it out like, you know, on time, so I'm not panicked. The thing is, the plan was the next update is for sure going to be skill trees. I'm a little concerned that I don't know if I can, because I don't know if I can do skill trees in 10 days. Like, I think I can, but I'm gonna be crunching a little bit. It probably means skipping some streams, and it just means like going full bore on this and like working through weekends as well, or next weekend, I guess, as well, which is fine. I don't mind doing that sometimes, but still. So other than like some bug fixes and stuff that I need to get knocked out from the last test I sent out to our testers for skill trees. Also, we do want to do a public test for this first before it launches to the full game. So there's a good chance that we're just going to be dropping this on a separate build. And you guys can opt in to test play it. We had a lot of people fill out a forum and opt in. And I think we're probably just going to give everyone access, maybe. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we'll just reach out to people that they requested that we think would be good testers. I don't know, there's a lot up in the air right now. I don't know what to do yet. So what's up, Summon? Hi, Matt. Also, hi, Boss and Golfer. Welcome in, guys. Wow, Sari is on point today. Saribot says, remember the best angle to approach a problem is the triangle. Triangle. So I guess we just need to try. We're gonna try to get skill trees done. What's up, Experience? How you guys doing today? Let me show you what I have been working on. You have faith? So I guess the question is, should we just go for it and just launch skill trees, or should we do a beta test for the skill trees? All right, this is what I've been doing the last couple of days, or yesterday I did this. So there's the bestiary tab, which has been here for this whole time and just hidden. You guys haven't been able to see it. And now it's here. Need to fix this. I don't think this is gonna go out in this update if we focus on skill trees. If we decide skill trees are gonna be too much for this update, then this will come out instead with a couple other things and some secrets. I could have sworn I turned off the image before I went to bed last night. Maybe that didn't save. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, yeah, there's text over here and some of these enemies. I guess even all doesn't work here. Well. There you go. I'll fix this. Yeah, so the text is showing up here. I don't know, it's whatever. Whatever. Anyway, the point is, the idea here is that this is the bestiary and you're gonna have an experience bar at the bottom, kind of. This is the amount of enemies you've defeated out of an arbitrary number as of right now. Right now it's based on how much loot they drop, but I don't think I like that idea. I think it's gonna change, and I'll just like put an arbitrary number on each enemy based on how often they spawn, probably, or maybe I'll even do it. Yeah, probably something like that. I don't know. But yeah, the plan here is that as you level this bar up, whatever, along the way it'll be split between how many pieces of loot they can drop or how many types of loot they can drop. So like goblins have a lot of things, right? So like every 10 kills or so, whatever, you'll unlock another piece of loot and it'll tell you the drop rate of that loot. Now you'll be able to drop all the loot anyway. Like you can, it's not like it's stopping them from dropping the loot. It's just exposing what loot they can drop is all. So it just unlocks, like it reveals more about their loot table is all. So you're gonna see the whole loot table for all the mobs in the game, including any secret drops they have. The description, ideally a picture, but I have to sketch out all of the mobs in the game, which is a lot of them. We're probably going to reuse some pictures for certain things. Bestiary looks sick. Thanks. And I know what everyone's thinking. It's, why are you saying bestiary? But that is exactly what it's called. It is not a bestiary. It is a bestiary, and it is spelled bestiary. And you can look it up if you don't believe me. But anyway. Since I've been talking about it, I've seen like 15 people type bestiary and say bestiary to me, and I'm like, I'm telling you, that's not what it's called. But anyway, yeah, so it is kind of cool. These are going to show the percentages probably like in the bottom right corner to show what the chances are for them to drop to. I'm also thinking that when you get to 100%, it's going to unlock other perks like extra loot. Like additional loot will drop, and then also a damage bonus. What I'm kind of thinking is maybe like we put like little markers right here on like 50% and then one at 100%, like a little triangle, and then like here it'll be like a damage icon, like some swords or something, or a sword or something, maybe like a sword with a plus sign on it, and if you hover over it, it'll tell you like plus 10% damage or something, and then over here on the end it'll have like a treasure chest icon, or yeah, probably. and or maybe like coins or something, I don't know, and you hover over that and it'll say like additional loot drop or something. So as you level it up, like with each enemy, so if you defeat, 100 crabs or whatever it is, then you get extra loot from crabs from then on, which is like not super useful for like crabs, but maybe it's useful for goblins if you're hunting for all their weapons, or maybe it's useful for shades if you're trying to get extra like stuff, or like you're farming hide or something from boars. Also, yeah, this is showing multiple drops because we actually are listing multiple like duplicates of the drop in the loot table, which I'm probably going to change, which is going to be a problem probably. Because yeah, so what's happening is sometimes we put it in multiple times because we want there to be a chance for it to drop additional, because as of right now it just rolls like, so if we put hide in there once, it would roll and then randomly pick a number between the min and max drops. And sometimes it's like, it'd be kind of cool if you had like a 10% chance to have additional hide drop, just randomly you get like an extra couple hide or whatever. And so we have been putting that on. So I either need to update the loot tables for this reason and just not do that anymore, or hide that secondary option from this list, which is probably what I'll end up doing. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about this anymore because we need to talk about skill trees. I wanna make a list of all the things we got to do for skill trees to get them finished. Because either we do skill trees or we add. There's a big secret I've been working on, which I revealed to one person so far who has sworn an oath to secrecy. I'm not gonna say who it is, so you can't even bother them about it like that. It's not Matt. Matt kind of knows some of the secrets, but not all of it. I don't think. Actually, I don't think I told Matt any of it. Anyway, yeah. So either we like add some more secrets in, fix some more bugs. I did overhaul like the aiming system. The camera system got some updates. There's obviously a brand new buff bar, which is working way better now and is way more accurate. Maybe we'll add in like the actual, like, I don't know. We can add more stuff in, and then that can be our update for this event in like 10 days. Or we can go all out and try to get a skill tree in. All those things will still go in. We'll also just have a skill tree beta that you can opt into. It was me. I don't think it was you. I forgot though. Kindred Kids, so you need to tell me again. Yeah. What's up, Soupy? Sorry, I didn't see you. Full send. Send a full launch. You think we should do full launch? We asked a lot of people who were like, we have like, I don't know, 100 plus people, I think it was 50 plus people, something like that, who applied to test skill trees, and I would feel kind of guilty if we just decided to just launch them without like proper testing and balancing, because it's my biggest concern is that we make them like really overpowered, and then we realize like, okay, yeah, we really need to like balance this out better, and then we spend a week balancing it and we launch another update, and then all of the like stuff that you guys have like grown to like about skill trees gets changed, and then suddenly we get a bunch of negative reviews saying this game sucks now, skill trees drop, but they're like useless or whatever, like that's what I don't want. I feel like if your first experience is like, if it's well balanced, and even if it's not as powerful as you think it is, then it's fine, right? Or even it's not as powerful as like it could be, then it's still fine. But if you drop something that's like really overpowered and then you nerf it, then people get upset. But if we drop something that's too weak and then we increase it, like make it better, then people are happy, right? And I'd rather go for too weak or right on the money than too powerful and then have to nerf, right? Is there apiaries in the game? Yep, there are apiaries in the game. You have to learn, you have to unlock the recipe through somewhere. Anyway, yeah, so skill trees. This mastery limit is still kind of bugged. I don't know why. It's still acting weird. I guess it's not right now. Have I spent skill points in? I have not spent skill points in anything, so I do not understand. Oh, it looks like I also definitely need to still make icons for Mystic and one for Rogue. I think this is bugged because first of all it's glowing, like I can unlock it, and this was already done, so I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, let's go look at that first, I guess. Oh, it's because I renamed it. That's why. Oh, maybe not. Maybe? Yeah, that's why. Because I was spelling onslaught incorrectly everywhere. I was spelling it with an O and it's an A. Anyway, let's make a list of all the things we gotta knock out for skill trees. So it's mostly, yeah, so mostly it's just like there are some, I don't know, man, there's some skills that I like. We have five skills here, only 4 for Rogue. Hunter's got 5. Mystic is gonna have 4. Well, 8 technically, I guess. Mage has 5 and Druid has 6. Oh, and Druid is still missing some icons. It doesn't have seedlings. Oh, we just froze. Hang on. Ad break already. My god, didn't we just start? We've been live 20 minutes. Why is there an ad already? Really hate Twitch. Twitch used to be so good. Come on, game. We're just doing the usual, like, 45-second hang. We first start test playing. This one's a little longer than usual, though. I don't know what's going on with this. There it goes. Anyway, we need one for wild growth and seedlings. Okay, so let's just... I opened up an app or a notepad file, but... This is secrets on this. There's not. Let's make a new thing here. Fine. Okay. So let's see. No, don't do that. Okay, we need icons for Druid mending skill. No, that's not mending. Wild growth and seedlings. Okay. I feel like we should probably add an additional rogue skill. We could always add it later, I guess. Let's just do like a maybe list. So we probably have bugs to fix too, so I'm just gonna list fix bugs. If we do this and we have 10 days to get this done, we're not going to get a dungeon out with this. This will just be a beta test where you guys can run through the game and try the skill trees. So let's add this then too. We need to set up a check for version for character version numbers on beta branch. Set up the beta branch. Prevent out of date characters from loading. Select screen. We need to, do you guys think 3 times experience would be enough for testing skill trees? Okay. What's up, Queen City Q? Greeting from Sask. Enlighten me, where is Sask? I'm a bit naive, I guess. Maybe ignorant is a better word. Oh, okay, got it. Saskatchewan. Greetings. I should have known that one. How's the weather in Canada right now? How's weather? We're there. How's the weather there? Yes, where you're at. Nice and crisp. Nice. I wouldn't call it crisp here yet. 63 today. 63 Fahrenheit. I don't know that it's Celsius. Probably not the same. Anyway, okay, so right, and then we move on to Mystic, I think. Let's right, we also need, there's one more thing. We might set up a level requirement, but I don't know. I think a level requirement while leveling would influence multi-classing. So like, let's say, obviously you're level 12 when you hit your first skills here, so you can put these 2 points in, but let's say these next ones you can't put in until like level 20, and then maybe like 30, 40, and then 50, right? If we do that, then what happens is you're gonna get more skill points than you can spend. No, I guess, yeah, maybe not actually. That's not true. Because your skill points, I mean, yeah, that's not true. You might. Maybe we don't do a level requirement. There will just be certain skill trees where you can get to the end faster, but I think that's probably fine. We'll leave the level requirement off for now, I think. 80 degrees here. Pretty chilly if you ask me. 80 is chilly. In where I would assume is Los Angeles. Is that a bad assumption? In Oklahoma? Oh, okay. This time last year we were at 105. Jeez. Yeah. I don't think we broke like 95 this year in Washington State, which has been nice. I think like high 80s were like our worst days. We might have got like a couple days where we're like 92, 93. It's been kind of nice. Okay, so there's issues with the master limit. Okay, so it's time to move on. Let's talk about the Mystic Tree, because that is the biggest problem right now. Okay, so one of the other issues with the Mystic Tree is that I keep rebuilding it and redesigning it. Right now, oh yeah, okay, so here's the biggest issue with it. Mystic issues. Ancestral Guardian. Works in the most bare bones way possible right now. Well, actually, there's still a bug that has to be fixed. So we have two options. Either we just release Ancestral Guardian with some bugs. Like, we know there's gonna be issues. It doesn't work fully. Like, we'll get it teleporting to the player so it doesn't like get left behind or whatever. We will probably set it up so it spawns with and without, or with your Mystic Staff when you equip it, or wand. Probably. But yeah, like the health bar is probably going to be bugged, so clients probably won't see the health bar, which sucks. But that's probably fine anyway. It's also not supposed to spawn if you have other players nearby. So like if another player gets within range of it, it should just despawn, because you're not. It's meant to be a single player thing, like a solo thing. And we even need to write that in there too. Let's just go do that really quick instead of writing it down. But yeah, one of our problems with Mystic is that from here to here, so we have 24 to 37 skills for Mystic, and like Rogue, for example, has 4, right? Why is that? Why do we have so many Mystic skills? Because we keep redesigning it. So we have like a bunch of skills in here that don't even do anything. Like Entropy doesn't do anything, I don't think, right now. We have Chaos Rupture, I don't think does anything right now. Like most of these aren't even like working. They don't do anything. So we really need to like figure out what the hell this tree is gonna do and then like set it up. There's also gonna be double Mystic spells anyway, because you have 2 trees for Mystic. Which we might change. I don't know. Mystic is like one of those things where like I feel like there's like 4 different like directions we could go with it, 4 different designs we could do, and I don't know which one to choose. It's around 70 today. 70 is around like jacket weather. Yeah, I really love jacket weather, but that's not 70 for me. I think 60 is probably like sweater weather. I don't know. It was 60 this morning when I walked Abby to school, and I wore shorts and this sweatshirt, which is very light. And the only reason I even put it on, because I wasn't going to put it on, is because I put a black shirt on with blue shorts, because I knew I was just streaming today, and then I realized I had to take Abby to school. So I was like, well, I can't wear black and blue together. Though I'm pretty sure no one would have cared. I cared. We had a few days 2 weeks ago go over 100, so it's been nice here this week. Max like 85. Yeah, that's crazy how much it fluctuates in 2 weeks. Try to figure out why I know this song. That I'm not listening to the Dragon Age soundtrack. I don't think that was even Dragon Age, actually. Yet. I don't even know what that song was, and I forget how to look at what songs you just listen to. You can somehow. Q. Recently played. We just listened to Zephyr from Kingdom Two Crowns, and then before that was Scarlet Raven from the World of Warcraft soundtrack. And then before that was Harpy Song from Baldur's Gate 3. So it was one of those songs. And this is the wrong way from Tunic. Anyway, yeah, so we still need to build more skills for Mystic. And then we need to fix Ancestral Guardian and figure out how to get that working better. I think it's actually working pretty well, but like, what does it need? It needs additional threat gen. It needs teleport to player when too far away. What's up, Luff? Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. I love you. Okay, teleport player, additional threat gen, health bar, fix, spawn only when no allies nearby, spawn only when mystic weapon equipped. You're also, oh yeah, and then also attack enemies, player attacks, defend when player attacked. And then we need to probably build a threat gen ability. Shield bash, maybe. Probably shield bash. This is kind of what I'm thinking is we'll just give the... I really want the Ancestral Guardian to like get additional abilities as you level up, or like be able to put more points into it. So there's a reason for Mystics to put points in this, but no one else really feels super like necessary. One is like, I think because it's only for solo play, players won't be using it in teams, so it doesn't matter. So that's good. Two, because you have to put additional points into it, it's not going to be as enticing to take unless it's like super early on and like you're not great at the game and you can't like dodge and stuff, and that's fine. Then it would be useful. Like for low skill players, I think this is a super useful skill to take, right? Because you get a built-in tank who's going to take the damage for you. You have like basically double health, more than double health actually, and you can just heal them to keep them up. We are going to put like a 2-minute cooldown, maybe even like a 5-minute cooldown. Or maybe even like we do something even more drastic and make it like a resource thing. Like imagine if you had to have like a certain resource and you went to like a certain location or something, or like maybe you have like an ancestral like bell or something. I don't know, whatever. And you have to like use it and expend it to summon to respawn your guy, to remove a passive on you or something that like they won't respawn. Whatever, that's like later down the road. We don't have to worry about that right now. Anyway, and then one last thing that's obviously the most like important here would be for players, like the reasons why players would not take the Ancestral Guardian with every other class is because you also have to have a mystic weapon equipped. So like a tank would not find that super useful because you would have to have a mystic staff or wand equipped with your shield essentially, and then you'd also be like fighting for aggro, and like that's fine I guess, but like you wouldn't be doing as much damage, so it's kind of lame. I work outside, so I'm pretty acclimated to the heat, so anything under 80 is nice and anything under 70 is cold. Fair enough. So yeah, I like hunters wouldn't want to use it because they couldn't use a bow with it, right? So you just use your own pet, which works better. unless you were doing like an axe hunter or something, then you can have like a mystic staff or a wand or whatever, and then an axe. But even that, like, yeah, I guess that could be useful. I am realizing that dual wielding is not as like powerful as we want it to be. So I think ambidextrous for rogues probably needs to be like a 25% bonus damage or something. Maybe we'll see how that feels. Anyway, this is all balanced stuff mostly, but what else is wrong with the Guardian? I think that's about it. Oh yeah, add cooldown on Guardian death. Say cooldown debuff to player. Okay, yeah, so that's a lot of work right there. That's like at least 2 to 3 days of work right there just to get the Guardian working. So that's like where I want it to be. So we could like cut a bunch of that stuff out and just get like a very basic one, or we could just disable the skill or just make it, yeah, like we could just disable it or replace it with another dumb skill or something for the time being. Like if we launch this into beta, so players know like this is just our first look at this, and like they're looking for feedback, and a lot is going to change. A lot is going to change still. Then that's fine. Oh, here's another thing we need to do then. Add a news pop-up for skill tree testers to alert them to, I don't know, whatever. Give info to info dump, I guess. That's fine. All right, what else we need to do for Mystic? We still need to build 3 more passives. 4 more passives if we want to do 5 passive each. So again, we're only releasing skill trees up to level 35 anyway, so you can't even max them out yet anyway, so that's fine. And then once we kind of have a good grasp on skill trees, it'll be easier to design more abilities for them later on, once we've got kind of like them tweaked and balanced and everything, I think. Hey, Red, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Red, why do I feel like every single time you come in, you resubscribe? Like, I feel like, didn't we just go through this last time I streamed? I really feel like you came in and or before the stream started, I thanked you for it. Maybe maybe it was the end of the month for you, and then now that does make sense. I don't know. I swear you like resub it every time I stream. Yeah, I thought that was weird as well. Maybe it just popped up. Yeah, like I know you just did that. Weird. I think it might have been. Maybe you automatically resubbed, but you didn't catch a stream for a few weeks, is what happened. And then so when you came in, it was like, oh, make sure you share that you resubbed 3 weeks ago, and then you shared it, and then your sub expired and you just paid for it or whatever, and then yeah, you've shared it again. Maybe that's what happened. We'll chalk it up to that. For a second, I was like, maybe he's just like subbing on multiple accounts, and I was like, that doesn't make sense with the same name. Now that I think about it, I didn't resub automatically because Prime. Oh. Well, then I have no idea what's going on. Maybe I just didn't share it last time. Yeah, probably. I think I have seen it like pop up for me and let me share it multiple times before. I think it might be a Twitch bug. Who knows? Okay, anyway, Rogue. I think that's it though. Everything else is kind of working. We might want to... Also, my plan was there was a couple other things I really wanted to do with this passive, like, or with this skill tree update. Like let's put the almost definitely not happening list. This would be things like tiers on spell books. and then rebalance spell books for weapon or for class level. Maybe, yeah. And then redesign companions to be more structured with 3 types and upgrades / skill tree. And then also, I was also planning, or hoping, that we could also get profession skill trees in. But that's obviously gonna have to wait, or just not do that at all. Who knows? Okay, so to actually get skill trees in, this is what I need to do. Like, this is the checklist. I have 10 days to get all this done. Can we do all that? I mean, we don't have to do all of this. Some of these things could be... Can you guys even read this? I can barely read it. Okay. I think it's going to be okay if we just have some empty stuff. Oh, Jevin, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, guys. I think you raided me last week, didn't you? That's awesome. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you working on? I have to take my sweatshirt off. It's getting hot in here. Sorry, you guys don't pay enough to watch me do this. You have to join the OnlyFans if you want the behind the scenes me taking my sweatshirt off. I was gonna say clothes, but I decided I didn't want to go there. Even though that's what I was implying. Anyway, okay, so yeah, this is our to-do list. I think we can I think we can do this in 10 days. What do you guys think? I think the biggest problem is 4 more passives for our mystics. Oh, this also means that the... Yeah, all right. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about the corruption system or the whole other side of the tree. So we technically need to build 9 more passives for the mystics to get the entire tree in. So here's... Man, what if we just didn't release the mystic tree yet? What if we just did... And like, that's the thing, right? If we're just doing like like a beta branch to test the trees, I think it's totally fine if one's like not finished, right? Like, I don't think players are going to care that much. Like, they're just to, like, test the ones that are finished, so it's not a big deal. If we were doing a dungeon with it, this is where we absolutely have to have the Mystic Tree done, because you wouldn't really build it. I mean, I guess you could heal a dungeon with, like, a druid or something, which is kind of the plan. It was good finalizing UI for card energy. Nice, that's cool. Sounds fun. Me paying you with my time and half of my life is still not enough. No. What do you mean by half of your life? How have you paid me with half of your life? I feel like I would be a lot more energized today if I had half of your life. Right? Wouldn't that give me like an additional like 25% like energy? Do you mean half of your... Like, I just immediately went to like, when you said half of your life, I assumed like I was consuming half of your like spirit or something. Your life force. What are you, a vampire? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by half of your life. We can do that, Stark. I think the biggest problem is getting distracted on streams. No, well, that's what I was saying, is if we do this, I'm probably not going to stream until it's done. This will probably be the last stream until this is finished. And then we'll probably stream the day it launches. I'll just stick to modding the Discord. You can be here. And I won't consume your soul. I promise. Soupy believes. I think we could probably do it. And again, like, I think I'm holding myself to too high of a standard right now for just a beta test. Like, this is just like, we're already in beta because this is early access, right? So it's like, who cares? But I feel like we can't, like, I don't know, we like, how much more beta can we get, you know? How much more of a beta test can we do? Sounds like a fair trade. Yeah, I don't think people will be upset if we just like have an unfinished tree. And we can just like launch another update or something, like put another build out or something like a week later or something with the finished stuff. Who cares? We need some sort of major update for this thing. So here's another thing to think about, is that we still need to like, I just started working on a new secret. Non-skill tree related issues. Fix any major bugs. Like, there are a couple major bugs we need to fix. Let's just list any we can think of right now. One of them is spell targeting. It's broken right now. Ranged spells. I can't think of any more right now, so we'll add them later. And then what else we need to do? We got to turn off skill trees for main build. Disable new secret in graveyard, because that's not going to be finished if we do this. So here's another thing. So, okay, we have two options, right? One is we just do the skill tree thing and we just get a beta out for the skill trees, and then we just push all the other changes and like little quality of life things I've done the last few weeks out to the public, right? So we have a public build with some updates, and we have like the new secret we did on stream last time that I'm not going to keep talking about, because now like it's, I mean, you can go back and watch the VOD, I guess, if you want to. But yeah, it's like, I don't want like to spoil it for everyone. So we either go back and we finish and like we launch those things, right? And then we have a beta branch with the skill trees that are probably not going to be 100% finished, and they're probably going to be buggy, and that's fine because that's the point of the beta branch for them. And then we send out invites to everyone on our list that signed up to be tester, and then that's our update. Or we don't do the skill tree branch and we push that back, and that's fine. And instead, we finish up this cool big secret. We work on the bestiary and get that all done and polished up, fix some more bugs, and then we just launch that major update, because then we'll have time to like add the cool secrets in and stuff. Ad time. Okay, when the ad comes back, I will explain that again, or the ad ends. I'll explain all that again, and then we will vote on it. Ad break is finishing. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Everyone who missed the. Hold on. Let me do this over here. We're gonna make a poll. We have two options here. Can I do the poll here? Yes. Okay. Poll. What should be in the no time to loot festival update? Okay. There's gonna be two options. So one is minor update with skill tree. Oh, really? I literally have like 15 characters. Okay, option A. Let's see. Minor update with skill trees. Skill tree. major update without tree. Okay. No, let me explain before I send this what those two things are. So since I did this during the ad like an idiot. Okay, so it's option A. Option A. We do a minor update where we add secrets in. We add the aiming or the new aim assist system that's already done and finished. We fix some bugs. We add in, there's at least two big secrets, and maybe we'll add in some more like items and stuff. We can add some more spells in. Who knows? We can add more cool little things, right? Like just minor things that we put in, and that'll be our next minor update, right? Or major update, I guess. Sure, I don't know. It says major update, but it'll be whatever. I guess we'll change this to like a bigger update. I'm not gonna say major. Okay, or we do the skill tree beta, right? We open the skill tree beta up to everyone. Not everyone, the people who applied. Just people who applied. We'll give them passwords, which I guess they could technically share if they wanted to, whatever. And then we do a minor update with the things that I've already like got in there. So either we get a bunch of big secrets. One of these secrets is a crazy big long secret. I'm gonna spoil one thing for this secret. Are you ready for this? If we get the secret done in the next 10 days, if we decide to focus on that and not do the skill trees, we'll wait on skill trees until we have more time to do them. There will be a boss fight with this spoiler, okay? For the secret, I mean. That's the only spoiler I'm giving for this whole secret. There will be a boss fight. So keep that in mind. So either you guys get that with the big secret and a couple other secrets, like the one we did last time on stream, and all the other quality of life updates, and the bestiary with no skill tree, right? Or we do the skill tree beta and the things I already got finished. Okay, ready? We're posting the poll. Go. So to reiterate one more time, minor update with a few quality life things and a skill tree beta, or do we do no skill trees yet and do a bigger update with a bestiary, with some big secrets, maybe some new items, etc. I already know what you guys are going to vote. I already know. You guys want skill trees more than anything. I know that. We literally did a poll on YouTube like 2 years ago, probably. Maybe longer than that. Maybe 3 years ago now. I don't even know. To ask what you guys wanted next in the game. This was before fishing came out. And fishing was on the list. And this makes me, I feel so guilty about this still, because I know people are mad about this still. Maybe not still, but they were mad about this. But fishing was like 90% done at this point. Like it was already like almost entirely finished. And so we posted this poll, assuming people were gonna pick fishing for some reason. I don't know why. And we put on there dungeons, fishing, and a couple other things. And fishing was like the bottom of the list, and dungeons were like by a mile the top of the list. That's what everyone wanted. And I felt so guilty. Yeah, you guys wanted 67%. Only 2 votes, guys. Hold on. Only 3 of you guys voted. There are 26 people. Okay, 23 in here that could have voted, and only 3 people voted. Are you guys bots, or are you just lurking? I don't mind if you lurk, but I just feel like clicking on a poll wouldn't have been that big of a deal. It's fine. Oh, it's not done yet. Sorry. You can still click. That's just what we have voted for so far. No, you're all good. I'm just messing around. Okay, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm a bot. You might be. Sorry, Soupy. Sorry, everyone. I was just joking. But if you could just click the poll, that'd be great. Pick one. Pick something on the poll. Oh, it ended. Never mind. It's already over. Okay, it looks like skill trees. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. But that was enough for me. Okay, we gotta knock out skill trees. It doesn't mean we gotta fix other things though. But yeah, so all right, so here's what to expect from skill trees. They're gonna be buggy, they're not gonna be balanced, and we're probably not gonna have like the mystic tree finished. We might not even get the rogue extra passive in. So the question is, what are we gonna work on today to start moving this in the right direction? Let's do this. Let's see what we can knock out with the Ancestral Guardian, because we're kind of already in that headspace for it. And we'll go from there. That's fine. It's new and shiny. Would have voted for skill trees anyway. Yeah. You will be happy about that. So yeah, you know, we also needed, well, there's going to be some annoyances with this. First of all, if I go to project settings, we have a crazy thing here we need to change. This is going to be 3, but if we do something like this and we say skill trees or something like that, I think when I do get version, there's like a, here we have like a get version function. Get game version, get version, game instance. What I'm concerned about, yeah, I'm concerned about, yeah, this is converting to an integer. So I'm gonna have to make like a 0.0.1 or something like that build for this, and then check like if your version number is not 0.0.1 or something, then your characters don't show up, and then we'll do that as like a separate update. That's how we're going to do that, because I can't put text in here, which really sucks. I mean, I guess I could change that. It wouldn't be that big of a deal to just refactor that, but still, that could end up being an hour of my 10 days. All right. So also keep this in mind. The original plan was to do skill trees with like a dungeon, and then that kind of got changed a little bit, and I was going to do skill trees for like a week without a dungeon, and then launch a dungeon for the next week to like test multiplayer, like party or whatever stuff. We'll see about that though. I don't know if that's going to happen now. I mean, it could still happen, I guess. It might just be like a week or 2 weeks out. It might even be a month out. Who knows? Dungeons are still definitely in the works, so we'll see what happens. As long as you get the bottom few skills for the Mystic done, everything you can unlock. That's the thing, is I don't have the skills done for anything past level 35 for any of the trees, and so they will not be coming out at all. So that's fine. It's the Mystic tree though doesn't have like any skills done because we've redesigned it like 15 times, and there's 2 trees for the Mystic tree, which is the problem here. That's the issue we're running into. Yeah, but that's fine, I guess. We'll make it work. Okay. Well, let's reposition. So, all right, so we need 1 base skill for the Mystic Tree. And then you can unlock the Guardian as your second skill. The reason, well, there's 2 reasons for that. 1, because I don't want all players in the game to just like hit level 12 in Mystic and immediately get their Guardian, so they can like always have a Guardian with them. I want them to invest a little more time into it. And 2, because I don't want players to, or I want to make sure that the Guardian is like a branch that you choose, and it's not just one of the starting skills. Does that make sense? Even though we have, I think like, is it no, Druid? The Druid tree, I think, has that. So I guess we could just do like Guardian here. No, it's fine. I want to do it'll be like a level 2 skill. Oh my gosh, Wallaber, thank you so much for the huge raid. Have to raid and run lunchtime? Fair enough, I get that. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you so much for the raid, appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in, everybody. I am Kindred. I make a game called Swords and Magic and Stuff. It's a cozy, cooperative, open world RPG. This is a little test area, but the world's actually pretty big. It's in early access. You can actually buy it right now, and there's hundreds of hours of content already. It's been in early access for 5 years with updates like every couple months. There's a lot of content in the game. But yeah, it's cool. Hey, what's up, Mateus? Welcome in. What was Wallaber's stream doing? What were they doing on stream? If anyone would like to enlighten me. Oh, there you go, boss. Thank you for sharing. There's the games there. I have 2 games on Steam. Well, 1 game out on Steam. Another one is coming out on Steam soon. You can wishlist it if it's something that catches your eye. But my main project is this Swords Magic and stuff, which I've been working on for a long time. I am now solo, but I did have a team at one point of up to 5 people. At the peak of our team size was 5. And then we ran out of money, and now it's just me, solo. Because games don't make as much money as we want them to make most of the time. Anyway, we're working on an update for later this month, and we have a hard deadline set, and we've decided that we're going to knock out skill trees, which are mostly done anyway. We just need to like finish up a couple of the trees, or one of the trees, and add some extra stuff in. So that's what we're working on today. But we mostly have been planning today, planning what's going to go in this update, and now we're going to start knocking the stuff out. So we just put together a list, a little to-do list here. So, that's easy. Icon for a druid wild growth skill. I'll knock that out later. I don't want to do that right now. I don't want to fix any bugs right now. I don't think. Maybe. Ancestral Guardian. Let's play with that. So let's go open that stuff up. We can close this and close this. We got this thing. This is our component for the Guardian that we attach to the player. Yeah, so we have a major bug right away that's going to be a network bug, which I don't want to mess with, but we have to fix it. So we're going to have to fix it. Let's press play. So as a server, I get a Guardian who is not following me. We might have to build paths again. Why are our paths not built? Kind of important. What I'm running into right now is I think the client and the server are both spawning a Guardian. And the problem, and like the issue with that is that I need the client and the server to both have the component. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kumzi. Appreciate that. Okay, here's our Guardian. He's pretty cool. He's not following us though. I don't know what he's doing. There he is. Now he's following us. We need to throw that in the garbage so no one notices that that exists. 7 to 10 damage is too much. Let's just equip a bow. Oh, there we go. He's fighting. So yeah, our Guardian is a little... Also, he's randomly healing and I do not know why that is happening. Like, I do not know why he's randomly healing us, like, when he ends combat. I wonder if I gave him the ability to do that? Oh, this is his dialogue. And his dialogue isn't working either. It's the companion one. We want this one. Let's see. Basic attacks. He does not have a healing ability, so I have no idea why he's healing. We're gonna switch this to 1 second. Okay, so yeah, so far so good. It looks great. If you're playing single player, honestly, this works great. The problem is that a lot of people join dedicated servers, or they play multiplayer and they're not playing together, so they would still have a Guardian. And that is when we run into our first bug with the Guardian. You'll see. 1 second. Wait for it. There we go. Oh. Did someone just die? Why did it do that? There we go. So we have 3 guardians, first of all. I can see one of their health bars. That's a good sign, actually. Oh wait, this is the server, that's why. Yeah, I don't see any health bars on the client. That's not good. So the client has 2 guardians, and neither of them are like local apparently, because they don't have a health bar. So we need to figure out why we're spawning 2. So my first thought is, well, obviously this is just happening on the server and the client, so let's fix that, and that makes sense, I guess. We are replicating this? Yeah, okay. So let's just do I don't know. Where are we putting this? We're spawning. Get controller, and then we're adding the component to the controller. Okay, so, and this is happening in the server. It's a replicated component. So the server is putting a component on the. Oh, you know what? We should probably make sure this is like. Actually, maybe we're getting 2 components. Maybe the client's getting one, and then the server's also spawning one, because this is a client spawned thing. If we check locally controlled, that still shouldn't fix the problem. Maybe we just call the server one. Maybe it doesn't matter. Let's do. Oh. I don't know. Maybe doing. We don't really care. Do we care about that? I don't know. This really doesn't matter. I don't know why I think this matters. Okay, for starters, let's make sure this is actually, we can just check is the server. We're just gonna double up on this because I don't know what I'm doing. Using the big top and bottom overlay borders because you got black bars from being ultra wide. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It also just kind of like gives me a place to put all my stream element stuff. It's not stream elements, it's like my stream things, I guess. Okay, it looks like we did not get a guardian at all that time. So at least we stopped 2 from spawning. I guess that's progress. So only the server got one. Which is weird because the client triggers this. I assumed on the server and locally, but I guess maybe not. We're just gonna experiment. I don't really know how this is set up on the back end, so that's why I'm struggling with this. We could, I guess we could just put like a print string in, or even a breakpoint, and just see if this is spawning on the server and the client. Okay, still no. That tells me this is probably spawning locally. Let's put a breakpoint here and see if this triggers on the client and the server. I think it's only triggering once. Okay, one time for the server. Client spawns in, one time for the client. Okay. There's so many guardians running around. Okay, so I don't think the issue is there. I think we are just getting two components there. This one's interesting to me because I don't really get why this would be happening. Like, why is the client able to spawn this as well? Mm-hmm. Okay, solved that issue. So the next issue is that my client does not see the health bar, and we get errors from it. This is what these errors are that I've been ignoring. I don't normally ignore errors. I just knew that this is what it was for. The issue is it says only local player controllers can be assigned to widgets. So what's happening, and I don't understand why. There's got to be some weird quirk with like using an NPC as a companion, which we've never done before. But when we spawn this guy, we give it an owner controller, which should be the owner, but maybe, oh, because this is, I got it. Because this is triggering on the server, the owner is the server. We need to get the character. Hold on, I don't want owner. I want this guy. Just become the owner character, right? And then we don't need to cast the controller. We don't want any of this, right? The server should have access to the controller. So that goes in here. And this should go here as the instigator. I think. Imagine if it just worked and I was just like tired or something last time I did this. Because I feel like I've tried this a bunch already. Server's good. Client, no good. Still no health bar. Same errors. Oh, there's so much knockback going on. Okay, so same error. Local player, only local controllers can be assigned to widgets. So what is going on here? Obviously, I think what's happening is not the issue is beyond this component. Like we're giving an owner controller. There's an owner here. Maybe we want the owner here. Test one more time, and then we'll start digging through the setup of the character to see where that error is coming from. Okay, same error. Okay, so that's not the issue. I don't think I needed the owner there. I was trying to copy the same setup that our spawn companion was doing, and I kind of am getting that right, I think, but strangely enough, our spawn companion is not doing it on the server. And maybe that's because this is a component that already lives on the player controller, and therefore it already has authority. Or like not has authority, but it's able to spawn a replicated actor because... No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Ad break again. All right, well, let's go to our BPAI NPC. Actually, let's just go to BPAI character. Let's just step through the code until we figure out what's going on here. We have the init health bar. We're getting local player controller. We have an owner controller. I bet this owner controller is where we're going wrong. Let's put a breakpoint in here. Maybe we can just figure that from here. We don't have to step through all of it. Yeah, and the ad break is finishing. Does it seem like a short ad break? Uh-oh, these are all... Okay, Guardian server. Guardian client. Oh, create is set to false for some reason. have a health bar companion. Oh, health bar component. Okay, and this is set to false, so we don't ever create the widget. All right, well, let's step back further, I guess, or resume. Oh, this is the other. Okay, no, this is the other one. That's why. Okay, so this is the server for the other one. Yep, false. That's right. This one should be true. Okay, this one's true. This is the wait, this is server spawned. Okay. Client spawned. False. Only trigger once for the client. Why is it triggering multiple times anyway? Okay, so we initialize it once here without creating it, and then we must be initializing it somewhere else. Show AI health bar right here. Okay. All right, so let's toggle a breakpoint here, maybe. Maybe it's even further than this. Let's put a breakpoint here. Let's go back to where we were. Remove that one. Remove this one. And play. And that should reduce the amount of breaks we have too. Okay. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, we need to turn this off. We didn't break at all. Okay. So apparently we're not even getting to that point. Did I not just put a breakpoint right here? All right. There's their guardian, servers guardian. Okay, here's the client's guardian. This is the server version of it, which should not have a health bar, which is right. So we can hit resume. And we did not trigger it for the client. Why? Has authority. Why? I wonder if I just didn't realize there was a has authority there, but is this working for? Oh, you know probably why this isn't working. I bet that no, they're all children of AI character, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I was gonna say maybe our companions that we normally have working are not children of this, but they are. Okay, well let's try this now and see if this just fixes our problem. Or maybe it makes more problems. Maybe we actually did need. that to run on just the server. Okay, so we are spawning it here. Let's just hit play and see if for some reason this fixed our problem. Oh, we have a health bar. Oh, but we see them both though. And the server only sees the one it needs. That's good. He did spawn out of the ground, but that's another problem. But the client is seeing both of them, and that's not what we want. Why is the client seeing both of them? We need like is local controller, I think, here. I don't know if it's owner though. Do we have an owner? We should get owner controller. And we do is local controller. That way we only show the health bar for the local controller. Okay, I think we fixed this. The problem is, I don't know why this was working for other companions. Maybe it hasn't been and I just hadn't noticed it. Hey, we fixed it. Okay. That's good. That's really good. We need to fix the health bar though, because like why is the experience bar like so much wider than the health bar? I don't think that's happening with companions. Whistle. Yeah, companions, it's working as expected for some reason. Oh, and also, oh. What if I whistle with the server? Does that change our health bar? Nope. We're missing the ancestral guardian name on the health bar for the client for some reason. We're still getting errors. Access none, trainer property, owner controller. Why would this not? Maybe the client. That's fine, mostly like that. Okay, let's look one more time to see if that actually changed when we pulled the companion out, or we just didn't have it. Yeah, he does have it. He does have the blue name. Wait, are they fighting each other? No. Okay. Their names are correct. And then when I pull out my pet, they're still correct. Is it like, am I like... Oh, there it goes. When I like looked away from them. Let's see if that happens on the server too. If I focus and then look away. Yeah, okay. I don't know why that's happening, but let's go fix it. That is where? Show health bar. In a health bar. Create widget. Health. This is it. But we should figure out what the name is on it though. Big ol' long enemy name. Okay. This is called text name. Yeah, fine, text name. Okay, that's initializing it. Good, fine. Set font name and size is not hooked in. This doesn't do anything. Set visibility. I'm assuming this is what's happening. It's a timer. So if false, we wait 1 second, and then we turn on, we call hide name. Why? Does this happen with our regular companions? Shopkeeper the enemy? Yep, you know it. Ugh. We need to check with the boar. If I look at you and look away from you, your name does not go away, or does it? It does not, but if I look at the Guardian and then I look away, after 1 second it disappears. What is the difference? Wait, hold on. Is the boar attacking the Guardian? No, they're both attacking the... Unfortunately, it is going to be very possible to have both a Guardian and a boar companion. And they're probably going to get in each other's way. Sorry, you guys probably can barely see this. Yeah. Our companion just got... Oh, is he down? He's down. He cannot be revived. When he goes down, he needs to just die. Like, he needs to spawn out. That's okay, we can fix that later. That's one more thing. Let's put that on a list, though. So if he just like spawns out, how are players going to get him back? I mean, I guess they just have to re-equip. Oh man. It'll be like a 2-minute cooldown. Maybe we just give them an ability, like trigger an ability that grants the cooldown buff. Can we trigger an ability when an effect ends? Well, yes, set a timer, obviously. That's why you take the snowman and the guardian. Yeah, snowman and guardian would be a better combo, but I'm honestly tempted to only let players have one. Like, check to see if there's already a companion out, and if there is, then don't spawn a new one. Right now, we're not even setting the Guardian as a companion. I don't know. I think players love the idea of like summons and pets and stuff, and there's a lot of ways to get summons. Like, there's already like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish, if you count the mending fairy summons in the game that you could technically have out at a time, and then one of those you could have multiples of them out with the skeleton, with the necrotic trinket, whatever that's called, whenever you kill an enemy. So if you had your summons just like, you know, wandering through the forest, wiping everything out, like you could have tons of summons out. You could have like 15 if you were fast enough and you healed them all. So like, yeah, and then on top of that, the Guardian. So like, I don't know what's one more. I guess what's one more, but the Guardian's gonna be a pretty tough one. I feel like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm glad we got the health bar working though. It's just weird the name is disappearing, and we need to figure out why that's happening for. I don't know why it's happening for the Guardian, but not the other companions. We do have is companion. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we're missing the is companion. No, we must be getting this because we're getting enemy level size box. This is working. Displaying enemy level isn't sent through in place of companion level via the BPAI character. Sent through in place of companion level. Okay. Is companion owner. So this, I think this is working now. This is happening somewhere else. Must be on the BPAI character where we're checking visibility. Probably on focus. His companion or summon. Toggle highlight. This is end focus. Yeah, so this should be move this to NPCs because it's weird on enemies. Ah, this is why. This is what's happening. So we need to go find this on the BPAI NPC. And check companion on there. What was the node called? Toggle text visibility. Ha. Uh-oh. That's why. Is companion or summon. We might have a summon later, who knows. I have a summon that's an NPC. Okay. That should have solved that problem. I still don't know what's going on with the formatting. It might just be because the name is really long. I also want to set up a randomized name for this. I don't know if it's that big of a deal though. But it would be cool to give them like a name from like a list of names that they're like whenever a guardian is summoned, it could be a different ancestral guardian, right? It'd be kind of cool if it was the same one for the player. So each player just got a randomized name one time, period. That was it. I don't know. It's really not a big deal. We can also randomize their look a little bit, which would be cool too. But yeah, what's the deal with their health bar? The experience bar being dumb. Why are these not even showing up? Where is this? I don't know. Whatever. So it's, never mind. Read that. Okay, next up, I think let's get the guy attacking anyone you attack, and then defending when you get attacked. Also, I don't know, maybe we just like even hide the level experience bar. I don't know. Maybe they should level up. Maybe it just makes more sense they level up. Right now, they get their level based on something else. Right now, I don't remember what it is. It's your class level. But companions, I think, only go to like level 30 max, so it should probably be like half of your class level or something. But for now, it's fine. But I don't think actually, yeah, they're not even supposed to be getting experience at all, so we should just hide their experience bar. The problem is, how do we do that? I guess we could just add a boolean when we spawn it, or maybe we just check when we're initializing if our owner get owning player. Target actor. Summons don't get levels, I don't think. Maybe we just treat them as a summon. There's no summon. Just companion. So no. Why am I yawning so much? I can't even see the health bar on here. I don't even know or the experience bar on here. I don't even know where it is. I have no idea. Like, where is all this stuff? I have no idea where this is. It's not on here anywhere. Is there an opacity thing or something? Nope. I have no idea where it's at. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Canadian? How the skill trees going? They are coming along, I guess. We have 10 days to get them done, so you know. I don't even understand, like, where could this possibly be? Well, maybe we just hide the whole level box. They're coming along. Sounds like coding. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much nailed that one. Yeah. Yeah, that looks a lot better for the server at least. And yep, and client. That's better. I don't think we need to see a level. I think it's fine. You can see how much health they have. That's really all that matters. What was that? Help. Archers are gonna be, oh my god, what is the deal with this knockback? We need to set up some threat gen. Oh my. What is happening with that? Oh, he made it back. They both threw axes at him. There's definitely some weird... Oh, you know what's happening? I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Easy fix. Easy fix. I think we can close this stuff. I think I'm fine with the health bar right now. I don't think we need to mess with it anymore. Both these shoulder pads are probably, yep, they block collisions. Set them to no collision. Sure. And then are his weapons? No collision. No collision. Okay, good. Okay. That'll fix that. I think he was getting hit by the shoulder pads and he was just going flying. Okay. Yeah, so next up we need to make him. We're gonna do this on the component. We can close that. We're done with that. Oh, I didn't know. We weren't done with that. That was what I needed. My bad. Okay, we spawned the Guardian. Now we need to do some stuff here, like... Oh, we're doing this. And that's working. Handle death and despawn a player. Client death. Okay, that kills the Guardian, and then this one resurrects them. Let's test if that works. Sure, we'll test the multiplayer, it's fine. Ancestral Guardian, new companion spell or skill tree ability. It's a skill tree ability. Offensive armory. Definitely intended, yeah. Knockback armor. Yeah, it is a skill tree ability for mystics. The idea is that if you are playing a mystic, you probably want to be a healer. And if you're playing single player, you can't really be a healer. So you're going to be able to unlock this mystic or this ancestral guardian, which will be a tank for you. And then you can heal them. Gotta make sure that burst heal works. Sure does. Oh, what is this? Oh. Wait, what is this? Is this our mystic aura that we had? That's healing him. I know what's happening. Fight in the circle, dude. This is gonna be one of the problems with the healer, though. Is like your guardian's gonna be too dumb to know to fight in that circle. I wonder if we could put like preferred pathing on that. I don't think it'd work. He's fighting the circle a little bit. There we go. Look at him go. He's just staying in the circle. It's like he knows what he's doing. Also, why does this last so long? Yeah, some of that is insane. But yeah, so far so good, right? We have a tank so far. We can just sit and heal. He does not do a ton of damage. This guy's also level 18. And we're like level what? We're level 12. We did it. I think he leveled up, and this guy shouldn't level up. Okay. Oh, we didn't test. Okay. The whole point of test playing that time was to check dying. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about this because I think this will be the first time in a video game that I've ever seen you be able to play single player as a healer. I love it. But I died and he did not. He's just hanging out. That didn't work. He's just wandering around. Okay, so that didn't work. I think I know why this is happening. No, that's not it. Okay, here's a question. Here soon, because resurrection or resurrect spell needs to be a thing, you need to be able to resurrect. You're back now with Chipotle. That's not fair. I want Chipotle. That sounds so good. I haven't had Chipotle in a long time. Because okay. So right now you die, and within I think it's 3 seconds, your body disappears, and that's going to change. So your body disappears when you actually leave ghost form, right? So the idea is that you'll be able to resurrect by targeting the body of your friend, right? Oh man, that is gonna be very. It'll be fine. It'll be fine because I can get the body, and then I'll have to just have like a reference to the ghost. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we'll make it work. Anyway, sorry, my brain is like now jumping ahead. I don't need to think about this. Okay, anyway, so your body's not going to destroy for the whole thing. So if we switch to this local on destroy bind, then it means that the ancestral guardian will listen to when your body gets destroyed, and then it'll kill itself. Like it'll also be destroyed, right? It'll despawn essentially, right? So that means that if you die in a dungeon with your friend, well, you won't. Never mind, that won't matter because you won't have a guardian in a dungeon with your friends. What if the caster is just flagged as an anchor shrine for X minutes or uses? The existing system of an anchor shrine essentially calls a function that when something walks over it, okay, so when something enters its zone, it calls a function that just teleports the player there and respawns them, or like just respawns them. So yeah, building a resurrection spell, the hard part is not that part. That part's easy. I just have to have a spell that targets an enemy, and when you cast it, it triggers it just calls that function on the enemy. That's easy. The problem is that because the character's body is no longer owned by that character when they die, if you cast the resurrection spell on their body, I just have to forward that spell. I have to say, hey, actually, you need to cast it on this ghost instead so we can revive the ghost. That's the tricky part, and that's it. So, the other thing we could do is you could cast it on the player's ghost, not the body. Or we could do both. And the reason I think both might be the most beneficial is because sometimes you might fall off a cliff. Or you might fall into the Mistaken Isles. Or you might fall into lava. Or you might fall into the void. And in that case, it would be nice to have something to rest on where your healer's at, rather than res where the body is. So maybe we actually just trigger or can only focus spirit this ghost. The problem is, here's the big problem with that. When you target someone, it creates a decal on the ground where they're standing, so you know that that's who you're targeting. So if you want to resurrect them, why not just conjure an anchor shrine? Honestly, that's not a bad move. I just kind of like that players can determine who to resurrect. And also it's just sort of a flavor thing. Because if you're literally just cast a spell and it just conjures an anchor shrine, that's how you resurrect. Then it just means, one, it can just stay there forever. So you can conjure them before fights, whatever. Not just when players are dead. Which is more useful, don't get me wrong. I don't know. Maybe. It also just means you can conjure a bunch of them. But I guess we could just make like a child class, and then when it spawns, just check if for any other ones that are owned by that player or conjured by that player, and then delete them. I don't know. So you can only have one up at a time. Honestly, maybe all anchor shrines should do that. Maybe you should just check like a vicinity, and if there's any other anchor shrines, it destroys those ones. So like you can have one anchor shrine up in a location, and like maybe if that happens, it'll just pop up and give an error and say like, I don't know. Maybe we don't even need an error. It's fine. Anyway, that's fine. We're not trying to solve that problem today. That's a problem for another day. The problem we're trying to solve today is, do we just despawn the guardian when the character's body disappears? Because if that's how we're going to handle this, which we don't have to do it that way. We can fix this. But what that means is that it means that if you die in like anywhere, if you die, your guardian will just keep fighting while you're dead, and you can technically, if her body stays around, then you can just like fly to the next anchor shrine or whatever, respawn, and the enemy might be dead. Who knows? I don't know. I don't really hate the idea that your guardian keeps fighting. He still didn't die. He does just start wandering when he doesn't have a ally, though. Access none, trying to read player component GA death. Oh, you know what? Maybe what might be happening is we're calling a player death on this guy instead of. Yeah, I think this is not looking for. No, it is AI. I don't know, I drank too much water. I have to pee now. Oh, client death is just spawning loot and playing. Yeah, that's not. We can't do that. We need to call server death. I assumed client death was calling client, which was then triggering server. That's not what's happening. I think we just need to apply death to them as a thing. Let's do player component, client, apply effect to target, death, source, self. Fine, that's fine. They're literally doing it themselves, and then that should work. Let's test that. So technically the other one where we actually check for death might have worked as well, and maybe we'll switch back to that one, the other bind. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm maybe conjuring an anchor shrine, or even maybe like an anchor shrine, but like reskinned or something for resurrection isn't a bad idea. Yep, that killed him instantly. But his death does not. He's set as persistent, so he doesn't die. He just passes out or like sits down. He gets knocked out. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we will fix this. So break time. Be right back. How do I start an ad? Ad? Slash ad? Oops. Unrecognized command. Is there a way to do this? What if you make an anchor shrine with the material for the guardian? Yeah, that'd be fine, I guess. How do I manually trigger an ad? Running an ad break while I be what? Okay, what? How do I run an ad break? How do I do this? Google is not being very helpful. Slash commercial. Aha! Okay, right back, guys. Am I late? How late am I? Jenna made me peanut butter cookie brownies yesterday. They're stupid good. It should be against the law. Okay. Let's try the bind on death instead of destroy. And see if that worked. I think it did. Unless we just deleted that. I think it was already working. And then we need to switch our guy to make sure that he can actually die. Yep. Okay. Good. We're testing all this as a client because it just seems to be more useful that way. I bet you that resurrecting would probably work. Yeah, we'll test that. But, well, it wouldn't now because it's checking to see if our guardian's valid, and it is. Because just because he's dying doesn't mean he's dying. So how do we set him up to be... Oh, here we go. Oh, always active or persistent. Default I would assume that meant that he's going to die, but I guess not. Is person? I really thought that the default persistence meant that he would die. Well, let's go look at this thing. There we go. That's what it is. Okay, let's test again. Cool. Okay, and then let's spawn another one in. Okay, I don't think we want to spawn another one in. And then we'll save that. Oh, we got errors anyway. Player character is pending kill. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine because we're not going to do that anyway. What's happening is when I spawn them back in, he's getting the owner character, which is the ghost at that point. Or no, the owner character doesn't exist at this point because it's died. Yeah, we need to not do this at all. No resurrected. This just, when he dies, this dies. And then this also can just destroy. Actually, hold on. This is a component that's on the player controller. Yeah, let's just destroy it. This is going to get rebuilt. Destroy component. Okay. Yeah, I think this is just going to automatically get rebuilt when you respawn anyway. We'll find out. I feel like it will. If not, then we have other problems to fix anyway, so. Yep, it works. Okay. Next up. Nah, we don't want this. Okay. What we need to do. Let's get our equipment component. We need to check what's equipped. Let's make this into a function. Let's go build a function. Let's call this check for mystic weapon. Get equipment item maybe. I think we're gonna build this into a loop actually. Otherwise I'll do this twice. Get skill, I think. Looking for mystic. Technically, this should be order. To make it even more specific, you shouldn't be able to do this with a scythe, right? You shouldn't be able to have a tank if you're going to use a scythe. Or a chaos staff, right? I just feel like this is like this is a very order mystic kind of thing. We're gonna make this very, very specific. This is the like only thing in the game where I'm like actively intentionally making sure that only mystics get to use this thing. Like most of the time it's very like this should be beneficial in general, like in a mostly general term, like, you know, like bonus attack damage or something. It works for everything, you know, but not in this case. In this case, I want to make sure only mystics can use this. Okay, so let's turn this into a loop. Yeah. And then we'll grab our equipped items. Loop them. Beautiful. Okay. If we hit one of these, we're just gonna return immediately and say success. If we don't hit one, we'll return at the end of the loop false. Okay, there's our check. So we build an array, loop through it, easy. So cool. So if we have a mystic weapon when we spawn, we will spawn the guardian in. If we don't, then we're going to bind. Can we bind to equipping a new item? Nope. But we could if we set that up. So let's go look. Async load equipment. When we load here, agreed should be order. I'm glad you agree, Golfer. I don't know if I responded to you. I read that and I was like, cool, we're in agreement. Glad we're on the same page. And then I don't know if I said that out loud. Back to this one. Then we do assign updated equipment. And then we'll do unbind all events from updated equipment. Sure. Let's rename this. Or we could just make this. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. So now if we don't have a weapon, we'll bind to when a new weapon gets equipped, and then we will check again at that point, which means oh, we also need to, when we spawn our mystic, to bind as well. Also, if we fail here, let's go guardian NPC is valid. We need to, let's switch this to a, oh, that's fine. Oh, we don't want to despawn or destroy the component though. Let's move this. just call this despawn. We'll modularize a little bit. Let's see. Wait, I can't rename that. Compile. There we go. Okay. And also, I guess we should, when we despawn the Guardian, is just make sure this is valid, just in case it isn't for some reason. Okay, so if we fail to find a Mystic weapon, if there's a Guardian NPC, we're going to despawn it. If there's not, we'll just, and then we're going to bind, and if there's not a Guardian PC, then, or character, I mean, NPC. I'll get it. Okay, there we go. Cool. So now the only problem is if we do find a Mystic weapon when we start, we're not binding anymore. But we need to do that. So this needs to go here as well. I feel like we should just do a sequence here. This is getting a little messy. Like, I feel like we should just bind to all listen events and then not unbind them. Right now we're like unbinding every time, so let's just do this. Let's clean this up a little bit. We can keep this here. Let's clean this up. We should probably just promote this, I guess, as a local character so we can access it everywhere. Because I don't want it to do this every single time. Sure. And then we can use local owner here. Okay, and now we're going to make a why are you giving me a warning? Well, yeah, obviously. Okay, so we'll listen for equipment changes, and then we will attempt to spawn Guardian. And then if we fail this, if there's a valid Guardian, we will. This is so much cleaner now. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Why are we not just... I don't even think we need this like to execute on server, right? Because we're already only doing this if it's the server. Which means we probably don't need this either. Because if we're already doing this on the server, this can just be, this doesn't need to be replicated. We already have an owner character here, which we don't need to set here. We don't even need this. We can just set the owner character. We can get rid of the local owner. Fine. Owner character. No, this doesn't need to be here anymore. But I do need to set you here to this guy. Because that's what we would have sent in anyway, right? And we don't need this. Okay, that's cleaner. I think that's right. Watch nothing work now. All right, so just don't let me forget, this is not gonna work. Can't wait to play solo Mystic, Hunter, Skeleton, Trinket, Spirit Wolves, one-man army. Yeah. That will probably be a thing. That's kind of how I feel as a, okay, so we did get errors. Equipment component failed. So listen for equipment changes. Get owner, get equipment component. Ah. We might need to replicate this. I play this in single player, does it work fine? How did we this? Well, the equipment component might not have been working before either because I didn't really have that in. See you later, Red. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Oh, still getting error. This is BPI equipment component. Maybe this is an honor player controller. Maybe it's on the character. Yep. Okay. That's fine then. The owner is a controller, which is not an actor, right? That's weird. I thought the owner had to be the character. No, I guess not. Oh, duh. Yeah. Should we pipe in the component or just... This is stupid. What am I even thinking? Duh. We literally have the owner character right here. Just has to go in here. That's it. Press play. I'm half expecting more errors, but okay, didn't get any. Okay, now. Oh, I already have a Mystic Staff installed, equipped. So this should have worked. And it did not. So let's go figure out why and where. Let's put a... Oh, you know why? Oh no, we listened for equipment changes. That's fine. And then we attempt to spawn here. So let's put a breakpoint here, because this is probably the issue. Play. And then we'll test this in multiplayer too, because right now it's only working in single player. Well, I mean, so far as we know. Okay, we're checking. So let's step into, step over, get owner, get equipment component is probably failing, right? Because it's not the owner anymore. This is gonna be none. That's the problem. Okay. Eyes hurt. Still nothing. Okay, let's go. Maybe that was not the best place to do that. No, we do it over here. We do have a component. So first we'll grab our main hand weapon, which is none. We should probably check to see if this is none. This is valid before we add it to an array. And then this one, also none. Maybe it hasn't been set up at this point. So stop. We'll open up our equipment component again. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. This isn't where I meant to do this. I meant to do a sequence here. I got ahead of myself. The plan was to do a sequence, and then after all this gets done, actually, it might have to be after this. Interesting. I don't know. Like, how are we storing? Where are we storing the reference? Oh, also I'm getting MH, not... right hand reference. Set equipment reference. Where is this happening? Maybe we do this after this. Maybe we do a sequence here and put it in here. This is happening outside of the equipment component for some reason. But maybe it happens here instead, because obviously it wasn't working here. We can try it again now that I moved it with this, moved off the sequence, but let's try it there. Damn it. I hit copy instead of paste. I don't know how we don't have already a dispatcher for something like this. Maybe we do on the player controller or player component. Just seems like it would make so much more sense here. So. Well, the fact that that still didn't work tells me that it's probably still not working. Oh, yeah, and this also didn't trigger when I unbound it, which is another problem. None. None. What the heck? Okay. How is this not working? We literally are setting the oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I remember what the problem is here. Because we have on... We're doing get MH. This is BPI entity. This is definitely not what we're looking for. Get left hand reference. Get right hand reference. But we need to put our, should we put it here though? The problem is, I think this is only calling if there's actually a reference, and there might not be. So I still think it needs to go here. So I'm pretty sure this gets called, well, I don't know, does this get called when we unequip things? Probably not, right? Should we just put it here? This is unequipping things, and then this is spawning and attaching the next one. So we could do a sequence here, and it would do all of this, and then even run the spawn and attach equipment section. No, it's fine, because we're already doing it in here, right? Async load equipment. Yeah, so we'll do it here. That way the actors had a chance to spawn. Weird, I don't know how we're setting this actor, though. Like, how do we know this is the reference actor? I guess the actor is doing it? I don't know. It seems like we've got to be doing something backward. We've got to be like spawning this actor and then telling the equipment manager, hey, I'm the new weapon you just equipped or whatever. Which just seems like a bad way to do it, but, you know, it's whatever. What's up, Tangled? Welcome in. How's your day going? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Okay, still didn't work on, and we're also not triggering that on unequip. Okay. I guess that makes sense though. We're getting closer. Hey, look, we did get a reference. Okay, let's put a breakpoint here, hit play. Oh, we didn't even get to it. What? I took the other breakpoint off, maybe? I don't think so. I didn't put, oh. Oh, because we're unbinding still. Duh. We don't want to do this anymore. We don't want to listen to every single time now. And we're still in the wrong place here. So I think we need to maybe we have an unequip. Maybe there's like a place. Find a reference. Nope. Okay, let's do... What about an update idle stance? What if we just call it here? And then let's find the other reference of it and get rid of it. We don't want to call it twice. I'm pretty sure that's wherever the update idle stance is, that makes a lot of sense to put it there because that is happening every time we switch weapons. Like we got an equip or equip. So I know that's working. Okay. So then we go in here. Check for mystic weapon. This is where I think we're running into issues. I'm guessing somewhere in here. Oh, you know what? I know what's happening. Actually, we don't need to do this at all because we know that all order weapons are going to be this weapon new. Can I actually do just this? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If it's not this weapon new, then we fail. Then that's fine. Okay, I have a feeling that when I hit play this time, we're going to spawn with a Guardian. Ad break's finishing. Oh good, today was a chill day. Streamed a bit, gamed a bit, watched Hereditary. A good day overall. How's progress? Hey look, we have a companion. Now if I unequip this. False. We have a valid NPC. Despawn Guardian. Boom. Play. He gone. I love that it just kills him. Feel a little guilty about that. You unequip and he's just like, ugh, and just dies. Like he should just poof out probably. I could do like a just play poof particle or whatever instead of dying, instead of killing him. I guess we'll do that. Let's grab this and move it down here and say Let's do destroy actor. And let's do spawn particle at location. Poof. Do get actor location. Auto destroy, all good. Okay. That should be better. Now we won't have to watch him fall to his knees and like die in agony. Okay, let's quit breaking on that. Oh, wait, we got 2 of them? How do we get 2 of them? Sorry? Do you guys think this is a problem? What do you guys think? Looks like it's working as it should. Should we go see how the skeleton fares now? Where is he? Where's our skeleton boy? Or buddy? Oh, he's over here fighting Kelch. Why is Kelch fighting him? I don't think Kelch has any abilities, so he's just probably just getting wailed on. Hey buddy, I came with the cavalry. The cavalry. Again, I have no idea what is causing these guys to heal. That's the next thing on the list, I guess. Kelch died, but we did handle that skeleton. Ah, okay, what's going on here? I mean, obviously, like, I think what's happening is the despawning isn't working. Oh, you know what? First of all, when we go to spawn him, we need to do this first of all. No, it's fine. Okay, so that way we should only despawn if he exists and only spawn if he doesn't exist. I think that'll fix our duplicates problem. For funsies, you should spawn in Grimwick with all that support to see how much silliness. Spawning in Grimwick is not possible because Grimwick requires... why do I have so much junk? Oh, I had some spoilers in my inventory. Don't look at those. Why am I so slow? Oh, I don't have a backpack on in that loadout, that's why. I betcha. Still, I don't think I have a backpack on at all. Need that though. I need the whistle. Thank you. bows. Oh, it's the first time I picked up a bow. Do you guys see the new aim assist thing I have going on? It's so cool. Okay, I don't like that. When you switch loadouts, it despawns him for a split second because we are switching loadouts, and then respawns him. Which, oh, damn it, this is gonna be a problem. What that means is that it's gonna spawn him every single time you switch loadouts. Love the ranged opener. It's so good. Maybe we just add a ton of aggro to the ranged opener attack. I don't know how to do that, but we could do it. What is this heal? I don't know how or why he's healing. I seriously don't know what is triggering that. I don't know. I love it. Like, I don't know. I think that's cool, but I just don't know why it's happening. Okay, so we're getting some access none errors when we check for the mystic weapon. I don't understand. Accessed or attempted to access weapon refactor generic staff, but it's pending kill. That's going to be a bit of a problem because there's not much I can do about that. We could do a slight delay. What if we just do like a 1 second delay on him despawning and spawning? But also would give us, I think, a chance to check if we still have a weapon equipped during the loadout. So he won't spawn for a whole second afterwards. So if you do swap loadouts, then switch back real fast, he shouldn't despawn. Let's find out. Yeah, that fixes our problem. That 1 second delay. But if I switch off, yeah, 1 second later he disappears and then he spawns back in. So, all right, one issue we're gonna run into is that he does get healed if you just swap off him and swap back. He gets full health again, which means your healing is pointless because you can just despawn him and spawn him back in. So what we got to do is we have this health variable here. Let's I don't know why I'm exposing it. We don't want to expose it. We want to replicate it. Replicated. And now when we despawn our guardian, want to get health. This can go away. We don't really need this anymore. I left a note for myself for 5 minutes in the future. We want to set our health here. Really doesn't need to be replicated probably because this just lives on the server, but it's fine. I don't know. Maybe we don't. Yeah, let's not replicate it. It'll work with that. I'm almost positive. Okay, we're gonna set that health, and then when we spawn the guardian back in, we're gonna get health here. If this is less than or equal to 0, actually, hold on. If this is less than 0, then we will use this health, because we're going to set this health to -1 to start. If it's not less than 0, then we're going to use this health. Don't worry, we're going to clean it up. I can hear you guys like just groaning. Okay. I think we're in a good spot now. Play. Don't even have to play with that much healing. The ghost can play by himself, right? Okay, so now if we switch off, we're like, oh, whoops, bring him back. Oh no, he did not hit his health update. Wait, actually, did he? No, he didn't. I need to update his health after he spawns. We have a set health function. Oh, but it doesn't have an input. How am I supposed to... Well, that's stupid. Can I just set it manually? Do you think that'll work? It's not replicated or anything, so I don't think it's gonna work. Because, like, it wouldn't know to, like, update itself. I could give it damage, maybe. Like, I could apply damage to it, but that's also not a good way to do it, because, like, I have to get a hit, give it a hit result and everything. Do you think I can just get our health? Have to do it from BPAI character probably. Yeah. This one. But now, I think what I need to do is find references to this. Calc health. We're just doing max health, calculate bonus health, setting the health. Okay, so we're setting the health there. But if we're a companion, getting health and then setting the health here, what we should do instead is check to see if we've input with this health. That's messy, but actually we should have let that plugged in. His health is 0. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, right. This would have been a mistake. Let's see. Yeah, here we need to plug in our health. Sure. Try that again. Oh, I need to fix that. Yeah, hold on. This isn't. Hold on. I don't want this anymore. We just want to put this. Let's try again. Why are you chasing me? That dude's already almost killed you. Okay, he's a little bit hurt. Yay, he's back. A little bit hurt. Dang, that was sick. He's doing so much damage though. Cool. So he keeps his health, so you have to actually keep him alive. Am I healing him? What's going on here? Yeah. We're still getting error on the pending kill. We're getting a pending kill error. Get equipment item. Let's just do is valids here. Maybe this is the problem. Well, I don't want to do that. Do I? Yeah. Okay. We did that 1 second delay hoping that would catch that issue, but still not catching it. So I hope that this valid works. A little worried that it's going to say, yes, it's valid, but it's pending kill, so we can't get information from it. So it's still going to error out. And in which case, I don't really know how to fix that. Other than maybe a longer delay. I don't know. Okay. I think the next thing is going to be, we need to listen for when the player deals damage. So we can kind of like target our enemies. Okay, we fixed that bug there. See, because he's not like attacking until this guy attacks me or gets close. And I don't think that's going to be a problem. Like, that's not going to happen for crabs either. Like if the crab, if he damages me, he'll switch targets here. Nope, he didn't switch targets. He's too excited about that guy. Now he'll switch targets. That would have been a perfect time to throw your axe, dude. That would have been really cool. Just turn and just huck your axe at the crab to get aggro. Okay. I'm happy. This is going way better than I was expecting to go today. Let's save everything because I just said that. Okay, let's go look at our axe throw. And let's see if we can add some threat to that. We are using Targ's axe for this, but I don't care. Spawn projectile. Okay, yeah, everything is handled in throwing X, so that's fine. We'll do it there. Fine. The first place I was gonna open. Event tick, add location, local rotation. That's all good. Cool. We have, this is what, just an AI projectile base, so it doesn't do anything special, which means we get to add on a threat factor or a threat multiplier. No, not on here, not on here, not on here, not on here. In this. Right? And we'll set this to 1 by default. Call on hit enemy. How do we even handle threat? I don't even remember how threat is handled. We can close this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And that, and this. Okay. Threat. We have a threat bonus, gain threat bonus, server gain threat. Player character. I don't remember where threat is stored. Is threat stored on the player? Yes. Okay. So I'm a little scared that AI doesn't have threat at all. It's going to be BP AI character, not NPC. If they don't have threat at all, they have accumulated threat. Okay. Oh, threat bonus from damage. Wait. Never mind. So maybe we just give that guy, you don't need a threat bonus? I don't know, should we? Let's go look at how the threat bonus from damage is set up. AI apply damage, accumulated threat, beautiful, okay. So maybe we can just increase the threat bonus. No, this is gonna be a pain. This is apply damage, so maybe maybe we just make it a damage tag, like bonus threat or something, because otherwise there's not much I can do. Wait, where are the damage tags coming from? They're not even being input, so where are we getting damage tag from? I don't know. Hey, Necrox, thank you so much for the follow. Let's plug this in. Let's make this pink. And we have a threat decay on AI too. Excellent. Yeah, maybe we just give him bonus threat from all damage and we just don't worry about it. We'll just give them like a ton of threat. They're yeah, I think we just do that. Like, as much as I really want there to be like an ability that like generates a bunch of threat, I mean, we can. We're just adding to accumulated threat, so we could just do that. That's fine. Maybe when the projectile spawns, we just do it. We could also make the throwing axe, when it hits the target, we can literally just like send the target to them, so they immediately like have to pull threat. That might feel really good, and then like the AI will still like calculate threat and might switch targets if you've pulled a lot of threat, but at like that time it'll immediately be forced to switch targets, which would be like really like, I just like picture this scenario. You're like getting beat up by something, and your guardian is just like trying to catch up to you or something, and then just hucks an axe and nails the dude that you're fighting, and then he immediately turns and starts fighting the other guy. Like, that's gonna feel so good, you know? Oh, there's an ad. Of course, I explained the whole cool thing with an ad playing. I need an alert when an ad goes off, so I know to shut up and quit talking. Okay, we'll leave this on for now. I think we will just not worry about it. We're just gonna add an extra 10 times threat. You like that idea? Just don't play ads, easy? Dude, I wish. I would turn off ads in a heartbeat if I could. You literally can't on Twitch now. Oh, you probably know because you streamed that was why it was a joke. I mean, I knew it was a joke, but I wasn't sure if it was like a, yeah. I wonder how much threat like the NPCs are actually accumulating versus. Also, you know what would also be an interesting idea is if when this guy spawns, he just spawns with like 1 threat. That'll just immediately like piss off all the other enemies. Like, I bet you if we just spawn right here, I bet it won't take long at all for this skeleton to switch targets. No. Oh yeah, instantly. Instantly he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I hate this guy. This guy just looks like an asshole. I've got to fight him. Get wrecked. Now, okay. Is it time to figure out the healing thing yet? I have no idea what he's, like, how he's healing. I have no idea. Something is triggering a heal, and I do not know what it is. He's triggering with a guard actor command. Also, I'm curious, will he follow me once the combat is over? I don't think he's doing that. I think we're gonna have to set up a thing that makes him follow. This works really well for companions. And not only that, but if like they do get stuck for some reason, they will immediately just follow you, or you can just tell them to follow you. I mean, okay, if we fly over here, oh yeah, he's following. Okay, cool. So he's still on my guard duty. That's good. Okay. Oh, let's set up his teleport next. We're just gonna put off the healing thing till the very end because like, at the very least, it's like oh, this is a feature, I guess. I don't know. And then players will just be like, I think the Guardian healing itself might be a little overpowered. Maybe we don't need that, you know. And then I'll fix it. The only thing you can do with ads on Twitch is to lower how much total of minutes ads play per hour. Mine is set to just a few minutes per hour. Of course, I'm not saying you should do that. So what you can do, Tangled, is there's a minimum you have to have to prevent pre-roll ads, and you do not want pre-roll ads as a streamer on Twitch, because if someone clicks on your stream because they're like, oh, what's this guy doing? And they click on your stream and they immediately get 2 minutes of ads, they're going to click off your stream, right? So you do not want pre-roll ads unless you're like a huge streamer and you just don't care, right? And you don't, it doesn't matter because people are going to wait through the ads. You don't want pre-roll ads. So you just want to do the ads per hour, and you do the bare minimum to make sure you disable pre-roll ads. That's what I've been doing. So too many devs have on Twitch have pre-rolls and freaking hate it. Yeah, I should not have pre-roll ads, but how Twitch works is once you've played the number of ads per hour that you need, it disables pre-rolls for X amount of time, for the hour or whatever, which I think is stupid. I sort of feel like if you have the thing set up correctly, it should just flag your account to like, we don't play pre-roll ads ever. It shouldn't like rely on those ads being played. And I think the problem with that is that you can actually skip the ads, and I think if you skip an ad, it doesn't disable the pre-rolls for that hour. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's set up the best way possible. I don't know. Oh, let's fix one more thing really fast while it just dawned on me. Not here though. Let's do it here. When we spawn our fella in, we need to see which pulled these ones back. Break, make. Jeez, I hate that so much. X and Y are fine, but the problem is that he sometimes spawns under the ground. I think that's working fine in like 90% of places, but because of we have this weird, so right here we have like this flat level, right? But there's like a plane here, right, underneath the ground, and I could just get rid of this, right? I could just delete this plane. But then everything's like floating, and so I just had it here. For reasons, I guess. This used to be not like, this used to just be like an empty thing. There didn't used to be a whole world here, so that's why this is being weird. Oh, now our whole forest just moved too. I guess that's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I just don't want it. It's fine. Just put it back how it was. Anyway, I think the reason that he's spawning under the ground sometimes is just because he's popping up here. But just to play it safe, I'm just going to give him like plus 20 or something like that on his spawn location. Just so we know that he's definitely not going to spawn under the ground, even if we have like a weird double layer going on somewhere in the world. We could also do like a line trace, like we could grab his location, add like 500 to it or something, and do a line trace down. But then that might be another big problem because then he might spawn on the roof. So let's just do this. This will be fine. This is good. Okay. Let's do our teleport. This is the only thing I think that needs to run on tick, which I don't like. But I don't know what else to do here. I think we have to do it. So we have owner character, distance 2. get distance to owner character and guardian PC. This is ever greater than like what? 1500? We want to I'm gonna collapse this to a function and say get spawn location near player, and then we'll open that function and we will actually we don't even need input because we know it's near the player. We'll just use this. We can get rid of this. I do need the, yeah, that's fine. And then we will make this pure because we're not doing any sort of anything in it. Okay, back in here, refresh nodes. That's clean. Oh, we don't even need this anymore. You could do like a look at direction, so how he spawns looking at you, but I kind of like that he spawns wherever. Anyway, we get here, and we're just gonna grab our guardian and do set actor location right here, and then we're gonna do a poof play or spawn particle at location. Oh, and play sound at location. Don't do that. Okay. Poof. That's not it. Pop. It's this one, but why don't we have a thing for this? Do we have attenuation for it? We do have attenuation. That's fine, I guess. Let's also put this out here. Okay, yeah, now he should be teleporting to me when he's a certain distance away. If you mount, he just hovers quickly next to you. Oh, that would be cool too. You know, we could set him so he flies. I mean, yeah, that would actually be kind of cool. I mean, I can't make him like fly up slopes and stuff like that, but he could fly. Yeah, like, look how slow he is. Maybe, oh, how cool would it be if when you mounted, he also mounted? What's up? Okay, let's say if get NVMe to 2 terabyte, how much more storage do I need? Should get 10 plus terabyte in hard drive for Unreal Engine game developer. I'm building my first PC. I don't think you need 10 terabytes. I have an 8 terabyte external hard drive that have like 2% full, and I put like everything on it, and it's an external one. I think a 2 terabyte is plenty big for pretty much everything you want to do. I don't think you need anything bigger than that. So if you want extra storage, like if you're doing like video editing and stuff like that, then maybe that extra storage would be nice. But I don't think, I think that's way overkill. I think even as like a gamer or whatever, you're gonna have more. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Let's see my project. Let's go look at my project folders. And keep in mind, my project is 7 years old, so it's quite old now. So my like assets folder for my game is about 16 gigs. Well, it's growing still. We'll give it a second. Okay, bigger than that. This has devlogs in it. This has all of my assets in it, every single static mesh, all my skeletal meshes, all my animations, all of my textures, a ton of screenshots. This also has all of my like I think it has all my like marketing footage and stuff in it. No, it doesn't. Oh, never mind. This is just my project. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I just realized we just checked the project. This is the project size. So yeah, I'm looking at. I lied. This is my project size. We'll check the other one first. But that's what has all that stuff in it. I don't think I have my marketing stuff in there. That's a different folder. But so this is my game assets folder that has like everything for my game in it. Concept art, even data tables, like anything that I have, like any assets that I've made for the game, textures, models, everything goes in here. Oh, what happened? Just got raided again. This is like the third raid today. Standard damage. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi guys. Another raid. Yeah. I've yet to show you this game. This game is called Swords and Magic and Stuff. Okay, I have 100+ gigs in my game project so far, so maybe more than 2 terabytes wouldn't be bad. But you can survive without it, depending on how big. Keep in mind, this game has been in development for 8 years now, so there's a lot of stuff in it. Anyway, hi, sorry guys, I was talking to someone else. Talking to okay, who just came in. I am Kindred. I'm making a game called Swords, Magic, and Stuff. Sorry about the dog barking in the background. I think she saw a squirrel. This is a cozy, cooperative, open world RPG. This is the world. Everything is unloaded, so it looks like it's empty, but it's not really. I think Azura's also... No, Azura's fully loaded in, I think. No, it's also very much unloaded. Anyway, it looks like this. It's a cozy open world RPG. It's multiplayer. It's online multiplayer. There's hundreds of hours of content in it. It's out already on Steam in early access. You can buy it today if you want to, if it looks like something you're interested in, or wishlisted if you want to keep an eye on it. But yeah, it's pretty casual. It's sort of like, I don't know. I've been changing what I've been calling it lately. It's sort of like a miniature World of Warcraft for you and just your friends, maybe. Or sort of like multiplayer Skyrim, but cute. Or maybe like Animal Crossing meets Zelda meets Minecraft meets Skyrim, I guess. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. You can buy plots and build houses on them. Like there's a little plot here in Hope Harbor. There's a little community garden, and then you can buy this house here, or a little plot here, and then you can build a house on it, which come in like structures. They're like pre-built structures, and you just fill it with furniture. Or you can place individual wall pieces, and floors and ceiling pieces, and like build your own house if you want. Yeah, there's a whole skill tree which we're working on right now. There's a lot of stuff. Big game. At one point we had 5 people working on the team, and now it's just me. I'm solo again. We ran out of money, which happens. Anyway, thanks again for the raid, Center Damage. What were you working on? How was your stream? I'm familiar with your game. I love it. One of my favorites. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate that. I didn't know about the house decorating. You didn't? WoW plus Animal Crossing is a good way to describe it. Yeah, it's It's like it's like a private WoW server for you and your friends with Animal Crossing. Sure, we can go with that. Yeah, house decorating is a big part of the game. Let me show you. Let me show you why it's a big part of the game. It's not like you don't have to do it. That's all like cosmetic stuff for fun. But we are actually, I do have a way, I have some ideas to like change how that works. So it actually will be an even bigger part of the game. So in your collections here, got it. There's a furniture tab. And this is all the furniture in the game. The black ones are the ones that I have not picked up with this character before. So things that have been made that I just never tested on this character specifically, or any of my characters actually. This is all the furniture in the game. So if you haven't discovered it yet, it just shows up as black. I know these don't have like super cool icons, but you can click on them and they show you what they look like over here. There's like so much stuff. Tables, end tables, candlesticks, mirrors, wall art, tons of wall art, rugs, armchairs. You can decorate your house however you want. And we don't use like a grid system like The Sims or anything like that. It's literally just you just place it wherever you want it to go. You can turn on a grid, like grid snapping if you want. You can rotate things. In fact, we just added a new feature that lets you like put I have no idea where it would be, but you can place like item holders. They're called display something. Hang on, I don't remember. They're like display sets or whatever, and you like place it down, and then you can interact with it and put items in it that aren't furniture items, like swords or weapons or iron ingots or whatever you want. And then when you do that, you can also like scale that and rotate it around and scale and whatever you want. And there's even like invisible item plaques that you can like put down that, yeah, I don't know. There's so much. I'm trying to explain it, but there's just too much to explain. Anyway, and yeah, I have a unicorn sword equipped right now, so that's why it looks weird. We can just have our staff equipped. Anyway, we're working on this new Ancestral Guardian feature, which is a cool, like, ghostly, like, tank guy for the Mystic tree. So if you are a Mystic, the tree is unfinished, but one of the first things you'll unlock is, it says Mystic Aura, but this is whatever, it's not really. You can summon an Ancestral Guardian, which will pop up whenever you have a Mystic staff equipped. He's moved out. He's back. And then he will tank for you. So you can play a healer in single player, which is important for me because I like healers in games. So you can heal him. You can heal with your basic attacks and your staff. Sorry about the weird debug thing going around me. This is something I thought we had disabled, but I guess not. I guess it's still working, but that's being changed. But yeah, you can totally heal your guy and he'll tank for you. There's a skeleton over here. If we get his attention, he'll... Hey. He hits me and the Guardian's like, oh, he doesn't care. Okay, that's good. Now you care. Thank you. I guess we have to fix that. He should see when you take damage and should tank, or should start tanking immediately. But that's what we're working on right now anyway, so... Just heal him up. He's also healing himself right now, and we need to figure out why that's happening and how to turn it off. Oy. I'm playing through things pretty slowly. So far, it's just me that has it. I'll grab the supporter pack next week. Awesome. That's cool of you. Thank you. I want to add more to the supporter pack, actually. It's one of those things that I keep wanting to like add more stuff to, and then Jana's like, you can't spend time adding things to the supporter pack. The supporter pack is there for people who want to just give you extra money to help with development. So if you keep spending a bunch of time adding new things to it, then that's like you're wasting that money. And I was like, yeah, I guess that's a good point. So I'm putting it off, but I really want to add some more things to it. I kind of want to add a mount to it. I think adding a cool, like, quirky mount or something would be fun. I would buy multiple supporter packs if there were more. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe having a second supporter pack. Yeah, that might be a cool idea. I don't know. I'll talk to Jan about it, see. She'll probably say no. Setting up a new DLC on Steam is like kind of a process. It's not exactly straight. I mean, it's straightforward, but it's like, it's still a lot of work you have to do just to set one up. So, okay, we can close this. We don't need that. We got the extra threat working. So he's definitely taking or doing extra threat when he does damage and stuff now. Well, we really need to test this like in a like dungeon setting or whatever, but we'll get there. So we don't need this, even though I would like to set up like bonus threat on these. I don't think we need to. I think that's one of those things that's going to be like, it's going to be a bit too much of a can of worms to like start adding threat onto specific attacks and stuff. I don't think it's worth it. Right now. It might be something we have to put in later. Anyway, okay, so our Guardian is not listening to us when we take damage right here. Let's put a print here. I just want to make sure that's actually going off, because maybe that's the problem. And then also let's the teleport thing, we need to go a little further. That's a little too short. Let's do 3,000. I also think we should just increase this guy's movement speed. How do you guys feel about that? I think you should be able to run faster. He's at 450. Let's give him 550. And let's give him a little more acceleration. Let's go 400 so he can get running a little faster. Right now it takes him a little bit to get like up to speed, to catch up to you. That already felt a little better. Okay, let's get him to deal damage to me. I'm seeing the print. He's just not like caring, I guess. It's weird because it seemed like he was working on the, I don't have a health potion. Oh, that's fine. Is that healing you? Okay, good. It's working there. Dang, that axe throw is so cool. Okay, let's see if he can keep up with me now. A little better anyway. He's definitely faster, but he's not fast enough. Maybe we just have him match the player's speed? That might be... He's definitely faster than the player. Well, I'm also a little way down, but he should be fine. What are you swinging at? You just totally missed. I love that he gets in range to throw the axe for some reason. You know what? I think that's actually set up like that. I think we need to... He has 2 attacks. This one, the axe throw. Yeah, I have it in melee. We need to make it. Let's make it medium range. I guess we'll just change it to sequential. It's fine. If I knew about this game when it first came out, I would have supported. Then at least you have me around now, though. Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's cool to watch you, Dev. Thank you for streaming. Of course, I love streaming development. I don't know. There's something about like streaming development that I like because people get to like kind of see how come he's like not doing his job anymore. Yeah, now he doesn't care at all. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Anyway, I like stream development. I've been streaming development since 2017. Like late 2017, early 2018, and yeah, I don't know. I like it. I think there's something about like being able to like show the like behind the scenes work, I guess, and also getting feedback in real time from players is a huge part of it for me, which is I think why we have good review scores for the game, why the game is actually good, because I care a lot about what players think, and maybe that's like maybe that's a bit of a problem for me. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so he's definitely not like, he was being way more responsive earlier, and now he's not. Now he just like sits and watches us fight and doesn't care. Like even when I take damage, he's just like, yeah, whatever, dude. Don't know why that is. Then suddenly he just decides, let's... He's getting a lot of extra threat. Like he has a ton of threat. So I know the threat part is working. Like I feel like if this crab comes after me, he's gonna change targets real fast. Maybe he's not. I wonder actually if the crabs, because crabs are neutral, and so is he. I wonder if the crabs actually wouldn't change targets. Like I think the skeleton is gonna change targets pretty fast. Maybe not. I have 0 threat. I should have 0 threat. Why is he? There he goes. I don't know. I'm not super concerned. I think that the real test is going to be bringing this guy into the goblin camp. That's what we're going to do to like see how this actually works out. It feels to me if you're far, he ignores you. Yeah. Well, I think it's not. I think it's that not that he's ignoring me. It's just that he has to get closer to enemies to attack them. I don't know. All right, let's try. The weird thing is that we're definitely like he's definitely seeing, where is our bind? This. We're sending the target. Oh, I wonder if maybe that's not enough. Let's put a breakpoint on it and just see what this actually does. I don't know. Really thought sending the target meant that he would immediately go attack, but you'd think that it wouldn't, that the range wouldn't matter. So he already has the skeleton as a target here. Okay. Oh, interesting. You know what? Weird. So he already has a target. But if he has a target, why isn't he doing anything about it? Let's go. Oh, I can't do it here. Let's hit resume. Pause. Let's go find his state tree. I'm gonna move it over here, sorry, so I can see what I'm doing while I'm following it through. I think. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, he started coming toward me. Now it's probably too late. I don't know how to tell who is who right now, though. He didn't care at all. Oh, he missed his axe. You missed your axe throw, dude. Okay. So he's neither of these. Oh, you know why? Pause. I think it's because he's no longer in behavior tree. He's now in combat. Nope, nothing's in combat. Maybe he was an idol? Nope. Nope. Task? Nope. So he's got to be. He's in this state, I guess. I don't know if this is him. I don't know how to tell. This is what I hate about behavior trees. Like, how am I supposed to know which one this is? One of these is probably the skeleton. And the other one, I'm assuming... Well, I actually guess not skeleton, because it's not... Yeah, I don't know who this is. Anyway, I think there's a way I can do, like, semicolon or something like that. That's not it. Which one is it? Maybe it's tilde and it's like... No. AI or something? I have no idea. I don't remember what it is. Back from ads. Oh, 2017 and then ads. Oh, whoops, my bad. Be back again next time. We'll leave the tab up for you. Really nice meeting you. I don't know where Standard ran off to, but I'm sure he sends his love. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Well, I don't know. And I don't know. Let's go look up. Go ask Google. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 2:30. This is probably a good quitting time anyway. Real quick. Nope. Okay, I don't know why I ever trust AI on Google. It's awful. Let's see how Unreal or how GPT does. And then we'll just skip past the AI stuff and Google it if we can't find it here. GPT is usually pretty good at Googling things for me, which is handy. Yeah, Google AI is pretty bad. Open your behavior tree asset, play an editor, possess or look at the AI. I can possess an AI. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Eject. Can you possess an AI? No. I don't know how you do that then. Play an editor, possess or look at the AI. Eject, select. Okay, now what? I really need to know what controller it has. In the BT toolbar, open the debug dropdown and pick your AI instance. How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know? Begin play, set actor label. No, I think this is BS. I don't think you can do this. Press the apostrophe in Pi, use Control F1, F2, and F3 to cycle categories. Okay. Possess. Oh, how did this not work before? Apostrophe. This is what I was looking for. I don't know how this wasn't working for. Oh, I can see over there. So AI base C. 7? He's on any of these trees? What tree does he have? And I know that. Movement mode walking, behavior running, tree, BT behavior selector. BT behavior selector. Okay. Why the hell is he in this tree? What happened to the NPC tree? Is this what our... He's never supposed to even be in the behavior selector tree. All right. So he's not in combat. All right, let's watch this while we go trigger that thing. Let's see if he triggers in combat when we send a thing. How do I guess I just close this. No. Yes. Wait, it changed. Send command. Okay, so he's just getting a command right now to guard, I assume. I'm not sure why. I mean, I know why. Like, I told him to guard, but I'm not sure why. Okay, he's been hit. I sent the target. Let's remove that breakpoint. Hit play. Still not in combat. Okay, so maybe it's this guard command is a bad idea. Maybe we just need like a follow. Maybe we don't do a command at all. Maybe we just, I don't know. Let's try that. Let's just try turning this off. But that's happening on the Guardian itself. I found LMs to be utterly useless for any UEFI related questions that are not C++. I think it's good for asking general, like, how should I approach this thing questions sometimes. Okay, I didn't send that guard command, and yet he is still following me. So I don't know. Maybe just because he's a companion that's working as you'd expect. Oh, lost. Okay, he's attacking now. Are we now in combat? I have no idea what... He might not be the same this time, but I assume he is. This can't be him. Oh, maybe it is him. Because everyone's dead. I don't know. He seems working better now. I don't know what happened. I want you to come over here and like not look at me. Okay, just stay there. You still don't care? I don't think me being hit is what's happening here. I don't think me being hit is what's triggering him going into combat. I think he's just seeing the skeleton and being like, oh, that guy looks like a jerk. I want to fight him. Now that we've taken the guard thing off, let's hit play again and let's see. We'll step through the code again and see. Oh, I got an error too. I don't know when I got the error because it's not up on the screen now. I felt kind of bad. I just killed the crab. Oh, and now it's targeting the crab. Thought we fixed that issue. All right, no target. Or he... Oh, he has a target. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know what I'm trying to say. He already has a target, which is a skeleton. But he's not attacking it. Can I get Can I get some damage now? Thank you. So he had that target the whole time. Maybe what's happening is we've set him to have medium range for this one attack. And so he's just standing at range trying to use that attack or something. I'm gonna set it back to melee. Maybe he'll run in again this time. Maybe that attack is like checking to see his range and he's like standing at medium range, which is too far for that attack specifically. Okay, he didn't have attack. He didn't have a thing there. Let's just make him. Let's force him to teleport over here. Get him away from the guy. Let's see what happens now. Nah, he could care less. He doesn't care. We can send him targets all day long. He's not interested. Okay, I'm gonna eat lunch. And then I will keep chipping away at this. We're gonna get it working. It can't happen like this. Like if you're supposed to be a healer, like you can't have to like pull the enemies to your tank all the time to make them do their job, you know? So we'll get it fixed. Anyway, did you finish that one smaller game you're working on? No, it's kind of on hold right now. I got bored of working on it and I wanted to get back to Swords Magic, so I did. So I figure whenever Swords Magic is something I would rather do, then I'm going to do it, you know? If I'm motivated to work on it, then I should work on it. So anyway, okay, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will definitely raid someone today because we have a lot of people in here. So let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Let's go raid Dan. Go have lunch and do some self-care. Will do. Can't wait to see more dev of this. I'll probably be back Thursday, maybe Thursday and Friday, depending on how much I've gotten done tomorrow. If I'm really behind tomorrow, then I probably won't stream later this week because we're kind of in crunch time now. So, but this has been really good progress, just this stream, surprisingly, on the Guardian. Like was not expecting to get this far already. I thought I'd just be like really frustrated and end up stopping working on it. But yeah, it's actually going pretty well. So so far so good. I'll probably be streaming Thursday and Friday. But if not, then I might see you Tuesday. And if things are still looking rocky, because I have 10 days to get all this stuff done, then I'll probably stream the day it launches. Anyway, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Wrong button. That's the one I meant to do. And I'll see you guys next time. So have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you then.